So hi guys, welcome back to the third one-day international between England and New Zealand. Match is happening in New Zealand. It's England are touring New Zealand actually, and today's match is happening in Wellington. New Zealand have already won the ODI series. They're already 2-0 up in the series. This is the third one-day international. New Zealand won the toss and elected to bowl first, and England are now 3 without loss after 1 over. A good first over from Jacob Duffy. Obviously, England won the T20 series, but New Zealand have won the ODI series, and that is a historic moment for New Zealand actually. Now Zachary Fox is the new bowler into the attack. He's going to be bowling the second over of this innings. Jimmy Smith on strike. A shot is pulled away by Jimmy Smith. Clears the infield, and that goes one bounce into the boundary for 4. So a good way to start the over. 2 shot from Zachary Fox. Welcome to the crease with a boundary. First boundary of the innings comes to the bat of Jimmy Smith. This time it's short again, going for the pull, but straight to short mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Ooh, that's gone through. Gone through the defenses of Jimmy Smith there. Was going for the drive. An excellent bowling again from Zachary Fox. England have been struggling in the ODI format for quite a while now. They have lost too many ODI series of late. They have slipped to number 8 in the ODI rankings, and I don't know, that's not looking like a good sign for England in one-day internationals. That's another delivery which has held in the wicket. Jimmy Smith going for the cut shot. They're appealing for a catch. The wicketkeeper is super confident. They're asking Santner to go for the review. They've gone for the review here. So we need to have a look at this. Extra pace, extra bounce there for Zachary Fox. Could this be the first wicket of the day? Well, flat line, flat line, flat line, flat line. Oh, there's a spike. There's a spike as the ball passes the bat. So the first wicket goes down here. The decision will be reversed. Out it is. Finger goes up, and Jimmy Smith has to go. Zachary Fox picks up the first wicket. Jimmy Smith is gone after scoring just 5 runs from 6 balls. And England are now 7 for 1 after 1.4 overs. So Jimmy Smith got the faintest of nicks there, and he's gone. The first wicket goes down. Early breakthrough again for New Zealand. Joe Root now is the new batter to the crease. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's swung back in again. Appeal for a catch again. Straight away, Joe Root. Completely missing that one. Another in-swinger. Root has been struggling in this series actually. Hasn't contributed with the bat till now. I think that's hit the pad on the way. The last ball of the over coming up. Root comes down the wicket, negate the swing, but it's gone past the fielders. Will it go for 4? No, it won't. The deep fine leg comes around, and Joe Root picks up another couple of runs. It will be 2 leg byes, so Root is not yet off the mark. So 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Jimmy Smith, and England are now 9 for 1 after 2 overs. So Jacob Duffy is continuing here. In fact, those couple of runs are given as off the bat of Root. So Root is off the mark with a couple of runs. I thought it was leg byes, but it's given as runs there. The third over starts with a dot ball. New Zealand have done fantastically well to win this ODI series. In fact, it's a historic ODI series for them. New Zealand have won an ODI series against England after 12 long years actually. The last time New Zealand defeated England in an ODI series was in 2013 in England. And the last ODI series for New Zealand against England came way back in 2008. So a long losing streak has come to an end, as New Zealand have won this ODI series in 2025 against England. But England have also got themselves to blame actually. They got bowled out for 223 in their first match. They were all out for 175 in their second match. Now again in their third match they are already 1 down. So they continue to lose wickets like this. It's going to be very tough. They need to post some good totals on the board, batting first in one-day internationals. Otherwise, oppositions will always find it easier to chase it down. And it's cut away again, straight to point. Another dot ball. Well, Ducket goes big. How big? Big enough. 6. Over deep mid-wicket. Beautifully picked up the length there by Ben Ducket. And deposits it. Over deep mid-wicket for 6. First 6 of the match. And it comes to the bat of Ben Ducket. Last ball of the over. And that's a full delivery, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And England are now 15 for 1 after 3 overs. England always want to play with their baseball approach, irrespective of even if they crumple, even if they get all out early, they don't change their approach. They always want to go with the baseball approach. That is a very, very determined approach to have, to be honest. But I mean, sensible batting is also needed. You cannot, in the name of baseball, you cannot play reckless cricket. Well, what has happened there? The finger has gone up and Root is going. Well, they are asking for they're having a discussion whether to go for a review or not. The DRS timer is running down. Well, Root doesn't want to review, so the second wicket goes. Yes, Zachary Fox strikes. And England in all sorts again. Joe Root again not contributing. The in-swinger there from Zachary Fox. Oh, that's dead in front actually. That is absolutely dead in front. The finger went up straight away. The in-swinger from Zachary Fox. It's been a fantastic start here once again for New Zealand. Joe Root once again not able to contribute with the bat. He's out after scoring just 2 runs from 3 balls. And England are now 15 for 2 after 3.1 overs. So Jimmy Smith gone, Joe Root gone. Even a player of the caliber of Joe Root hasn't been able to contribute in this series. And now Harry Brook is the new batter to the crease for England. England's captain makes his way out to the middle. He has scored a century in this tournament. But even in that match, there was a huge collapse for England. And Harry Brook took them to 223, which was not going to be enough. And now again, England getting into all sorts of trouble here. 2 down early. You have to also give credit to New Zealand actually. They are also a highly competitive one-day international team. They have some superb bowlers, to be honest. They always produce good bowlers in one-day internationals. Well, straight away Brook comes down the wicket and gets an inside edge. Intentions clear here. They are going to continue with their baseball approach. No doubt about that. Straight away, first ball which Harry Brook is facing. Your team is 2 down, but he doesn't care. All he cares is how are we going to play with the baseball approach. And it's driven this time, straight to covers, another dot ball. That's back of the length and defended towards mid-wicket by Harry Brook. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. That's a full delivery driven by Brook towards deep point. And Harry Brook gets off the mark with a couple of runs. Good running between the wickets. Last ball of the over. And that's back of the length, defended again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Joe Root. And England are now 17 for 2 after 4 overs. So Jacob Duffy now continuing again, and that's defended again on the front foot by Ben Ducket towards point. Another dot ball to start the over. Well, that's pulled in the air. I don't know whether he's got enough. No, he hasn't. Catch taken at mid-on. Ravindra takes the catch, and number 3 goes down for England. Ben Ducket again, completely mistiming it. Only managing to find mid-on. Then what are England trying to do here? I don't know. Ravindra is not going to miss those kind of catches. Jacob Duffy strikes again, picks up his first wicket of the day. And England have lost their 3rd wicket here. Ben Ducket is gone after scoring 8 runs from 12 balls. And England now in all sorts of trouble, 17 for 3 after 4.2 overs. Well, to be very honest, England are not looking good in the ODI format the way they are batting, and they don't seem to be improving their batting at all. It's only getting from bad to worse actually. They have lost the ODI series, still they are continuing to bat in a very strange way actually. I mean, they are just looking to play some rash shots. I don't know why they are trying to do that. Jacob Bethel now is a new batter to the crease for England. They're running out of batters here, no doubt about that. Josh Butler will come in after this, and then Sam Curran, Jimmy Overton, you're down to the all-rounders. Here's Duffy, 3rd ball of the over. And that's nicely defended by Bethel. Towards point, another dot ball. Oh, Bethel already came down the wicket where that was bounced out. It's given as a wide actually by the umpire. So Jacob Duffy has to reload that one again. New Zealand are pushing for a whitewash here. This is the 3rd one-day international. They've already won the series 2-0. They can win this match. They can inflict a whitewash against England in the ODI series at home. Meanwhile, England trying to avoid the whitewash, but at the moment it's not looking good for England here. Already they have ended up with below par scores in the first two one-day internationals, and looks like they might end up again with a below par score today also. It's driven again by Bethel, clears the fielder, and Jacob Bethel gets off the mark with a single. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's just about beaten the outside edge. Away movement again for Duffy. Beats the outside edge of Harry Brook, and another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Ben Ducket. And England are now 19 for 3 after 5 overs. Zachary Fox now coming around the wicket to Bethel, and again beats the outside edge. My goodness, this is fantastic bowling here from both Jacob Duffy and Zachary Fox. And England batters are not having a clue how to handle these bowlers. Completely squaring up Jacob Bethel there. I think the T20 format is a much suited format for England, the way they are batting. In ODI you need patience, and England have a lack of patience actually. That's punched away past the second slip, and Bethel picks up another single. That's the back of the length, defended again by Harry Brook towards covers. Another dot ball. Well, it's driven in the air by Harry Brook towards the point, beats the fielder, and that'll be the first boundary for Harry Brook in this innings. A welcome boundary for England actually. Went for the drive there and just about beat the fielder at point. Oh, is that nick down? No, there's no. So wide down the leg side. That's another wide. Down the leg side. Wide signaled again. So again, Zachary Fox has to reload that one again. Back-to-back wides from him. That's back of the length, and Harry Brook defends it on the back foot towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Well, that's a beautiful delivery there, away movement. Harry Brook playing away from the body, just about missing it. So another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and England are now 26 for 3 after 6 overs. Duffy continuing, Bethel goes big, clears mid-on, and it won't go for 4. Oh dear, it goes for 4. Ravindra stopped it, but then the ball slipped out of his hands. Oh, that's a huge mistake, and a boundary to start the over for Jacob Bethel. The second ball of the over, and that's flicked away by Bethel towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Oh, that's edged and taken. Another one goes. Jacob Duffy strikes again. Takes the outside edge of Harry Brook through to third slip. And number 4 goes down for England. Beautiful delivery there. Once again, the away movement. Harry Brook has had a habit of playing away from the body throughout his innings today. He's done the same thing again and nicked it through to third slip. So Harry Brook is gone after scoring just 6 runs from 11 balls. And Jacob Duffy picks up his second wicket of the day. England are now in all sorts of trouble, 31 for 4 after 6.3 overs. So Josh Butler is the new batter to the crease. Once again, England not learning their lessons, losing their wickets regularly. They have done that right throughout the series. They're doing it today as well. What fantastic bowling this is from Jacob Duffy. And now Butler, a more experienced player at the crease. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Snipped away again. Has he got it on the... I think he's got it on the leg, I think. Struggling a little bit there. Once again, the away movement for Duffy. No, it's gone. He's not got hit on the leg, but his feet didn't move there. Just about beating the outside edge. Seriously, New Zealand are producing some really good bowlers these days. Outstanding to watch. And as full again, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball here. Harry Brook scored a century in the first match, in the first ODI. But even in that match, England had collapsed big time and Harry Brook took them to 223. So I think England have not figured out a way how to bat 50 overs in one-day international cricket. As we see another dot ball to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Harry Brook. And England are now 31 for 4 after 7 overs. So Zachary Fox is continuing into his 4th over. Again beats the outside edge of Bethel. Bethel going for the drive and missing it. It just seems as though every ball a wicket can fall. The way England are batting. Josh Butler is new to the crease. Even he is looking a little tentative. Jacob Bethel also. Jacob Bethel has hit a boundary, but even that boundary was because Ravindra had collected the ball and then didn't collect it cleanly. And Bethel comes down the wicket again and defends it towards covers. Another dot ball here. Bethel comes down the wicket, edges it, but it's not a catch to slip. It goes on the ground to slip. Another dot ball. Going for the cut shot and misses it again. 4 dot balls now in a row. The way England are batting, it doesn't look as though they are going to bat 50 overs today. They will be all out sooner or later, I think, again. They are not learning their lessons. Continue to keep on making the same mistakes again and again in every match. particularly in ODI format. That's defended back to the bowler again by Bethel. This is a fantastic over here. 5 dot balls in this over. Can we see a maiden over now? Last ball of the over. And that's back of the length. Punched towards slip. Another dot ball to finish the over. Maiden over from Zachary Fox. And England are now 31 for 4 after 8 overs. Duffy now continuing, and is there an edge there? They're appealing. They didn't quite take the edge. Gone through to the keeper, just about missing the edge. Butler is struggling here. Well, this partnership is 0 from 10 balls. Would you believe it? That's on the stumps, defended off the front foot by Butler towards covers. Another dot ball. That is full again, driven through the offside for 4. That's a beautiful shot from Butler. Finally got one off the middle of the bat. Found the gap beautifully and picks up his first boundary of the day. That's on the pads, flicked away again towards deep square leg and picks up another single. It's full this time, driven down the ground by Bethel. Oh, chance of run out to the keeper's end, and has he made it? I think he has made it back. Complete miscommunication between the wickets. Complete miscommunication between both the batters. Yes, Bethel has made it back. Directed would have been out, but the keeper took his time to take the bails off. Not out it is. Last ball of the over. That's edged and that's flown away towards deep third man for 4 to finish the over. Second boundary of that over ends the over with a boundary. 9 runs came from that over, and England are now 40 for 4 after 9 overs. Zachary Fox is still continuing with both the new ball bowlers. Oh, Butler comes down the wicket, drives it back to the bowler. Again, a dot ball to start the over. Ooh, Butler comes down the wicket and then lets it go. Another dot ball. Ooh, extra bounce was just beating the outside edge of Josh Butler there. Beauty of a delivery from Fox. Another dot ball. Oh, that swung back in. Appeal for LBW. And the umpire says not out. Was the impact outside the line? Are they going to go for the review? They don't go for the review. That was nipping back in, but maybe the impact was outside the line. Maybe that is why they have not gone for the review. And this time it's flicked away. Past square leg. That'll race away for 4, I think. Yes, it does. So Butler picks up his second boundary. This time made clean connection with that. And picks up another boundary. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's a good bumper. And Butler lets it go. It's another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And England are now 44 for 4 after 10 overs. So Jacob Duffy is continuing here. Oh, that's it! And taken his head. Yes, it is. What a catch! What a catch from Daryl Mitchell at slip. Flying across. And plucking it out of thin air. And Zachary Fox strikes again. Bethel has to go. And just as we were thinking that a partnership was starting to build. Wow, that is a fantastic catch. Fantastic catch at slips. New Zealand always set the standards in the field. And we saw another example of that again. So half the side back in the pavilion now for England. Jacob Bethel is gone after scoring 11 runs from 16 balls. And England are now 44 for 5 after 10.1 overs. Sam Curran is the new batter to the crease now for England. They're losing wickets continuously again. Not much batting left after this. Jimmy Overton will come in. And then it's the bowlers. Archer can bat a little bit probably. Braden Carse can bat a little bit. Oh, that's edged again. It's towards point. Another dot ball. That's back of the length. Defended again towards point. Another dot ball from Duffy. But all the remaining 4 batters can bat a little bit they can bat. Only little bit though. If you want them to play long knocks, I'm not sure about that. It's a wide down the leg side, I think, and it's gone past the keeper for 4 as well. Yes, wide signaled by the umpire. It's also raced across to the fence for 4. It will be 4 wides on the scoreboard. Edged and just beats the slip fielder, and that'll go away to the boundary as well. So this time Sam Curran gets off the mark with the boundary. What a shot to play. You're 5 down and Sam Curran looking to take the aggressive option there, getting the neck, just eluding the fielder at slip. .50 comes up for England. 50 comes up in 10.4 overs. That's driven again towards point. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's defended back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Jacob Bethel. And England are now 53 for 5 after 11 overs. Zachary Fox continuing into the attack, and Butler lets it go. First ball, it's a dot ball to start the over. Well, comes down the wicket and then lets it go again. That's Butler. Another dot ball. Oh, that's a good bouncer. It's given as a wide actually. So Fox has to reload that one again. Ooh, that's defended on the front foot towards mid-on. Another dot ball. Ooh, swinging back in. It's flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Josh Butler now 9 from 17 balls with 2 boundaries at a strike rate of 52.94. Oh, so given as a wide again. It looked like it touched the pad of Butler on the way, but still given as a wide. Oh, that's left alone outside the off stump. Beautiful delivery from Zachary Fox, and Butler lets it go. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. That's a good bouncer. Good bouncer there. Butler ducks underneath it. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just the 2 wides, 2 runs came from that over. And England are now 55 for 5 after 12 overs. So Jacob Duffy now is continuing from the other end and is back of the length, defended towards point. Again dot ball to start the over. That's punched away straight to covers. Another dot ball. The shot is pulled away by Sam Curran towards mid-wicket and picks up another single. Oh, that's on a good length. Defended towards point again. Another dot ball. It's on the pads. Butler flicks it away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Another good over, just one run coming from it. Hit down the ground, they're going for the single. And they'll make it comfortably. So 2 runs came from that over, and England are now 57 for 5 after 13 overs. So till now only the two fast bowlers operating. Zachary Fox again continuing, and Butler lets it go. Another dot ball here. Don't know whether they are trying to give 10 straight overs to both the fast bowlers. Ooh, Butler comes down the wicket again and then lets it go. Another dot ball. Looking to drive inside edge towards square leg, and Butler picks up another single. Folks now coming around the wicket to Sam Curran, and that takes the edge down towards third man, and Sam Curran picks up another single. Oh, that's a bouncer, and Butler ducks underneath it. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Ooh, beats the outside edge again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and England are now 59 for 5 after 14 overs. Well, the players are having a drinks break now. England are 59 for 5 after 14 overs. It's time for the drinks break. Ooh, that beats the outside edge of Sam Curran. Better delivery. A good start to the over actually. Boundary to start and now dot ball. Oh, again. Beats the outside edge of Sam Curran. Beautiful bowling from Zachary Fox. Again outside the off stump. Well, left alone again by Sam Curran. This partnership now 24 from 33 balls between Josh Butler and Sam Curran. A much needed partnership. Goes for the drive. Oh, good fielding and covers. It's another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's defended on the back foot again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And England are now 68 for 5 after 16 overs. Nathan Smith continuing and a little bit of an inside hitch there. First ball, inside edge onto the pads, I think. Just about missing the stump. Another dot ball to start the over. The second ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's just beaten the outside edge again. There's been plenty of close calls for Josh Butler in this innings. Another one of those close calls here. Another dot ball. And it's back of the length, defended towards covers again, another dot ball. Now Butler gives himself room, drives it towards deep point, and picks up another single. That's on a good length. Defended back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. On the stumps, defended down the ground. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over, and England are now 69 for 5 after 17 overs. So Blair Tickner is the new bowler into the attack for New Zealand. Josh Butler is on strike. Bowled fantastically well in the previous match as well. A short and wide, cut away towards point. Again a dot ball to start the over. Ooh, goes for the drive again, misses it. How close was that to the outside edge? Tickner can't believe it. It's another dot ball. Comes down the wicket and defends it towards point. Another dot ball. That's driven again, straight to point again. Another dot ball, 4 dot balls here from Tickner. That's another bumper. Butler tucks underneath that. Another dot ball. 5 dot balls in this over. Can we see a maiden? Last ball of the over. And that's guided away towards third man. And Butler picks up another single to finish the over. So 1 run came from that over. And England are now 70 for 5 after 18 overs. So Nathan Smith continuing, and comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground, past mid-off, and that'll race away for 4. So Josh Butler starts the over with a boundary. Beautiful shot down the ground. Second ball of the over. Oh, goes for the paddle shot. The best of Josh Butler. The best of Josh Butler towards deep fine leg for 4 as well. That's exactly what he does. A trademark scoop shot of Josh Butler, which we know him for. And he picks up back-to-back boundaries to start the over. It's a leading edge towards deep point, and Butler picks up another single. That's flicked away again by Sam Curran towards mid-wicket and picks up another single. The last ball of the over, and it's defended again towards covers. Butler picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over, and England are now 81 for 5 after 19 overs. Blair Tickner again continuing. Butler goes down the wicket, hits it leg side, and that's another boundary to start the over. So this partnership is going along nicely now. The partnership now 41 from 54 balls between Josh Butler and Sam Curran. Butler is taking the aggression route, starts the over with a boundary. Comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground, past mid-off this time, another boundary. First boundary towards deep mid-wicket, first boundary towards deep mid-wicket, and a second boundary going past mid-off. Back-to-back boundaries to start the over. The third ball of the over coming up. Oh my god, what happened there? That's a bouncer given as a wide. So Tickner has to reload that one again. Oh, that's nicely left alone by Butler. Another dot ball. That's flicked away again by Butler towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. It's punched away again by Sam Curran towards point. Another dot ball. A shot is pulled away by Sam Curran towards deep square leg and picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over and England are now 92 for 5 after 20 overs. So Nathan Smith is continuing here into the attack, and Sam Curran hits it towards point. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's back of the length and defended back to the bowler by Sam Curran. Back-to-back dot balls to start the over. That shot is pulled away by Sam Curran. Beautifully played. Another boundary towards deep mid-wicket. Two shot from Nathan Smith. And beautifully punished into the fence for 4. Picks up his third boundary, Sam Curran, today. .50 partnership comes up between Josh Butler and Sam Curran. Partnership now 52 from 62 balls. And that's back of the length again. Defended towards covers. Another dot ball. This is such a vital partnership for England in the context of this match. They were 44 for 5. They were 44 for 5 at one stage. But England do have batting depth today. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's defended again by Sam Curran towards covers. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over. And England are now 96 for 5 after 21 overs. So Blair Tickner now is continuing here. And Butler comes down the wicket, flicks it leg side and picks up another single to start the over. It's full again, driven straight to covers by Sam Curran. Another dot ball. Oh, inside edge, onto the stumps. That's the wicket here. Blair Tickner strikes. Sam Curran has chopped it back onto his stumps. And the sixth wicket goes down here for England. What a delivery that was. They needed to break this partnership. It was starting to build along nicely. Inside edge, onto the pads, back onto the stumps. And Blair Tickner breaks the partnership. Sixth wicket goes down for England. Sam Curran has gone after scoring 17 runs from 29 balls, and England are now 97 for 6 after 21.3 overs. So Jimmy Overton is the new batter to the crease for England. Just 4 more wickets in hand. Blair Tickner striking there for New Zealand. Three more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's back of the length. Defended towards point by Jimmy Overton. Another dot ball. Well, that's pulled away by Overton towards deep mid wicket. 1 bounce, 4. What a shot that is from Overton. A 2 shot, I think, from Tickner. Overton backed himself to play the pull shot, picks up his first boundary of the day, gets off the mark with a boundary. 100 comes up for England also with that boundary. 100 comes up in 21.5 overs at the loss of 6 wickets. That's back of the length and defended again towards covers. Another dot ball. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Sam Curran. And England are now 101 for 6 after 22 overs. So Mitchell Santner is the new bowler into the attack. And it's a quicker delivery driven towards covers. Dot ball to start the over. Ooh, on the stumps. Once again, nicely tossed up, floated up. And Butler defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. And this time Butler flicks it away and picks up another single. Oh, that's tossed up on the stumps. Overton defends it back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. Quicker ball, flicked away, straight to mid-wicket. Again, good bowling from Santner. Quicker ball, looking for the cut shot, cuts it back to the bowler, another dot ball. So another dot ball to finish the over, just one run came from that over and England are now 102 for 6 after 23 overs. So Tickner now continuing and he's cleaned him up. What a start! What a start to the over. Cleans up Josh Butler. 7th wicket goes down and that's a big wicket of Butler as well. Right through the gates. I don't know whether there was a little bit of a shape back in, a late bit of shape back in. It's knocked back the off stump. And Tickner cannot do anything wrong in the last few matches which he is playing for New Zealand in one-day internationals. Josh Butler is gone after scoring 38 from 56 balls. A good knock actually, under pressure. But England are now 102 for 7 after 23.1 overs. So Carse is the new batter to the crease now for England. Looks like a matter of time before they can get bowled out. They're down to the bowling all-rounders. Second ball of the over. Oh, beats the outside edge of Carse. It's a beauty of a delivery again. Another dot ball. Well, comes down the wicket, swings and misses. Braden Carse making his intentions clear. He's not going to look to hang around. He's going to play some shots, it seems. And that is what these lower order batters will do. It's the job of the top order batters to anchor the innings and take it deep. They've not done that. And if you depend now on the lower order batters, how much can they do? 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, swings and misses again. Another dot ball. Swinging at everything now is Braden Carse. Well, I think England haven't understood how to play ODI cricket. I mean, it's a shocking thing actually. Like, in the name of baseball, I think they have forgotten the approach to ODI cricket. It's strange how they are not able to bat deep. They are not able to bat 50 overs. And that is a huge concern actually. That's driven away towards deep point, and Braden Carse gets off the mark with a single. So Jimmy Overton is back on strike. 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And Overton gives himself room. And hits it straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 1 run came from that over, including the big wicket of Butler. And England in all sorts of trouble. 103 for 7 after 24 overs. So Mitchell Santner now continuing into his second over. And that's cut away by Braden Carse towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Quicker ball, driven again, straight to covers. Another dot ball. And now Overton comes down the wicket, but can only drive it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Fantastic bowling from Santner as well. Let's cut away this time. We'll pick up another single. Ooh, beautiful delivery on the stumps. Defended towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. In fact, still 1 more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's driven again by Braden Carse towards deep extra covers. and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and England are now 106 for 7 after 25 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. Blair Tickner is continuing into his 5th over. Oh, going for the cut and missing it. Another dot ball to start the over. Ooh, again looking to guide it away, but misses it. Another dot ball here. Oh, that's another bumper, and Carse sways away from it. Another dot ball. Blair Tickner is giving it everything here with the ball. He's putting in a lot of efforts, no doubt about that. Oh, that's defended again, a little bit of an inside edge. And Carse picks up another single. And that's back of the length, defended again by Overton towards covers. Another dot ball. Michael Bracewell hasn't even bowled a single over yet. And already so much carnage has happened. Seven wickets have gone down. Last ball of the over. Well, that's pulled away by Overton. And that's all the way, is it? Or has it bounced? It's gone all the way for 6. Flat 6 from Jimmy Overton to finish the over. A good way to finish the over. It was a little too short from Tickner there. And Overton picked up the length beautifully. Finishes the over with a 6. So 7 runs came from that over, and England are now 113 for 7 after 26 overs. The Santner is continuing, and Braden Carse drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to start the over. That's short and wide, cut away by Overton towards deep extra covers. Another single. Oh, that's edged, past the keeper, past short third man, and will that race away? No, it won't. Will be another couple of runs for Braden Carse. Picks up another couple of runs. Oh, that's a much better delivery. Little bit more tossed up and defended on the front foot. Another good delivery there from Santner. Defended back to the bowler again by Braden Carse. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And Carse goes down the ground to long off and will... Oh dear, misfield into the boundary for 4. Very rarely you will see that with New Zealand actually. Normally very good in the field. Jacob Duffy at long off. Should have only been a single there, but he misfielded it and it's gone to the boundary for 4 to finish the over. The first boundary for Braden Carse in this innings. And 8 runs came from that over, and England are now 121 for 7 after 27 overs. So Nathan Smith now is continuing into the attack and is driven again by Overton straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Comes down the wicket again and drives it down the ground to long to mid off. Another dot ball. Oh, going for the cut shot and missing it. Another dot ball. Oh, that's edged and lands short of slip. Wow, it just seems as though any time a wicket can go down. That landed short of the first slip there. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. Well, Overton gives himself room and smashes it over covers for 4. This is what Jimmy Overton can do. Picks up another boundary here. 2 full this time. And Overton is backing himself to play his shots. That's the important thing. Picks up another boundary. The last ball of the over. Oh, going for the pull shot there. And given us a wide, in fact. So Nathan Smith has to reload that one again. Maybe too high. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's chipped in the air. Oh, lands short. Lands short of mid-off. And another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And England are now 126 for 7 after 28 overs. So Mitchell Santner now continuing. Oh, nicely tossed up, inviting a shot. I think Carse was tempted to go for the shot, but then let it go. And again a dot ball to start the over. Goes big. It's high in the air. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. Just clears the boundary. Carse picks up a 6. Nicely tossed up again from Santner. Carse brave enough to go for the shot. Backs himself to clear the boundary and picks up an important 6 for England. He goes again and goes all the way again towards deep mid-wicket this time. Little bit more squarer and picks up back-to-back 6s, Carse. This time it's tossed up outside the off stump and Carse lets it go. Another dot ball. And a quicker ball on the stumps, defended towards covers. So good comeback from Santner. Last ball of the over. And nicely tossed up again and Carse lets it go for another dot ball. 12 runs came from that over and England are now 138 for 7 after 29 overs. So Nathan Smith is continuing. Overton defends it towards point. There's a good partnership we are building up. A partnership now 36 from 36 balls between Braden Carse and Jamie Overton. That shot is pulled away again by Overton, but deep mid wicket is there, and Overton picks up another single. Oh, looking to drive. We're not able to make connection. Another dot ball. Well, Braden Carse goes big. It's in the air. It's all the way for 6. Short boundaries in New Zealand and short boundaries in Wellington. The ball carries all the way for 6. What clean striking this is from Braden Carse. Picks up his third 6 today in this innings. Goes again. It's high and it's handsome. Back-to-back 6s. Braden Carse, where was he all this while? Picks up his fourth 6. 150 comes onto the board for England, and this partnership now 49 from just 40 balls. And Braden Carse is starting to look a little dangerous here. 13 runs from this over already. Still 1 ball left. This is how England play. They'll always look to play their shots. And are they changing the field now? Last ball of the over. And he comes down the wicket, but that's too wide, isn't it? Yeah, given as a wide. So Nathan Smith has to reload that one again. And 50 partnership comes up for England with that wide partnership now. 50 from 40 balls between Braden Carse and Jimmy Overton. Lower order contributions. Goes for the cut shot, misses it. Dot ball to finish the over. 14 runs came from that over, and England are now 152 for 7 after 30 overs. So England are now 152 for 7 after 30 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So this is a good partnership here, building 54 from 43 balls now. They are finding the boundaries here. That's short and wide, cut away again by Jimmy Overton. Towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. And Carse is back on strike. That's cut away and goes towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Quicker ball, cut away again towards deep extra covers. Another single for Overton. Last ball of the over. And that's punched away towards covers. And another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And England are now 159 for 7 after 31 overs. So Blair Tickner is continuing, is back into the attack. Jimmy Overton is on strike. Slow ball flicked away by Overton. Picks up another single to start the over. Oh, swings and misses. Another dot ball. Oh, Carse goes high in the air. He hasn't got anything on it. Fielders coming underneath it and catch taken. Another wicket goes down. This was always going to happen. Braden Carse was looking to play too many shots. Although he has played a really good knock actually. He has played a really important contribution in this partnership. But this one going straight up in the air. And the fielder, Daryl Mitchell, won't drop those catches. One of the safest pair of hands in the outfield, completes the catch, and Blair Tickner picks up another wicket, his third wicket of the day. Braden Carse is gone after a good knock of 36 from 30 balls, and England are now 160 for 8 after 31.3 overs. Well, but one thing is that England have to learn how to bat 50 overs. They're playing too many shots again. And more than 18 overs left in the innings, and they've already lost 8 wickets. How are they going to manage this? They haven't batted 50 overs in any of the matches in this ODI series so far. In the first match also, England were bowled out for 223 in just 35.5 overs, I think. In the second match, England were bowled out for 175 in 36 overs. And today again 8 wickets down in just 31.3 overs. This is 50 over match. You need to bat 50 overs. That basic thing England don't know how to do. Jofra Archer is the new batter to the crease. And that's flicked away by Archer towards deep square leg and gets off the mark with a single. And it's back to the length, defended by Overton. Towards covers, another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And it's driven back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Carse. And England are now 161 for 8 after 32 overs. Santner continuing into the attack. That's driven through the covers by Archer and picks up another single to start the over. Quicker ball driven straight to covers by Overton. Another dot ball. And now Overton comes down the wicket, but hits it straight to covers. Another dot ball. This is when you think something can happen. Whenever these kind of dot balls come in, suddenly the batters get restless. They play a shot out of nowhere. Oh, inside edge. Towards fine leg. Will be another dot. It's not easy to go after someone like a Santner. Carse was taking huge risks and hitting sixes, but even he's gone now. Oh, quicker ball again, defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball. It's flicked away by Overton towards deep mid wicket. Now they're coming back for the second. And they'll make it comfortably. Couple of runs to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And England are now 164 for 8 after 33 overs. The Blair Tickner now continuing, and it's driven, a full delivery driven towards mid-on, and Archer picks up another single to start the over. It's short and wide, cut away, past point. Will that go for 4? It does. A little bit of width on offer from Tickner. And that's cut away beautifully. Jimmy Overton picks up another important boundary. Slow ball and defended by Overton towards point. Another dot ball. That's on the pads, flicked away again by Overton. And deep mid wicket as well. Coming back for a second and a couple of runs for Jimmy Overton. That's it, towards third man. Deep third man, good fielding. Another single for Jimmy Overton. So Archer is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the over. The leading edge. Oh, just wide of the fielder. And picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And England are now 173 for 8 after 34 overs. It was a very tough catch actually, but couldn't carry to the fielder the last ball of the previous over. And now Jacob Duffy is back into the attack. He still has 3 overs left in a spell. Archer is on strike. And he pulls towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, goes for the pull shot. Not able to make connection. Another dot ball. That's on the pads, flicked away by Archer towards deep square leg. Coming back for a second is a couple of runs for Jofra Archer. And this time it's defended towards point. Another dot ball from Duffy. Appeal for LBW! And the umpire says not out. That was very, very close. They're not going to go for any review. Maybe sliding down the leg side. Oh, inside edge, huge inside edge. Maybe that's why. Last ball of the over. And that's cut away. Offside. In the gap. Oh, goes through the fielder for 4. That's a nice way to finish the over for England. The boundary to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And England are now 179 for 8 after 35 overs. Blair Tickner now. Blair Tickner continuing into the attack. And full delivery driven straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. Oh, going for the pull shot, missing it completely. Got hit on his hips, I think. Another dot ball here. Well, Jimmy Overton has hurt himself, so he's getting treated. Finally, Overton is ready. Third ball of the over coming up. That's full and on the pads, flicked away towards deep square leg and picks up another single. That's flicked away by Archer. This time it's in the gap. Deep square leg does well. And another couple of runs for Jofra Archer. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's pulled away. Down the ground. It's over mid-on. That'll run away for 4, will it? Yes, it will. Another boundary here for Archer. Picks up his second boundary. Brave enough to take on Tickner. And this is a good little recovery act here from England. They were in huge trouble. 102 for 7 at one stage. But again, the lower order recovery is taking them to a decent total. Well, Archer goes again, but this time it should be out. It is. Catch taken at mid-on. Looking to play one shot too many, just found the boundary of the previous ball. Looked to go again, but this time Michael Bracewell takes the catch at mid-on. And the 9th wicket goes down for England. Archer has to go. Tickner picks up his 4th wicket again. Outstanding bowling once again from Blair Tickner today. And England lose their 9th wicket. Jofra Archer is also gone after scoring 16 runs from 13 balls. And England are now 186 for 9 after 36 overs. So Adil Rashid is the last batter to the crease. Can they at least get to 200? Jimmy Overton is the set batter at the crease, batting on 34 from 40 balls. With just one more wicket in hand. Here's Jacob Duffy. That's a full delivery, driven straight to covers. And a dot ball to start the over. Oh, defended towards covers again, another dot ball. Now Overton is looking to play it cautiously because only one more wicket in hand. One mistake and the innings will be over. Despite having so many batters and despite batting so deep, England batters haven't failed to capitalize in this whole ODI series. Well, goes for it, clears mid-on, and that's a boundary for Jimmy Overton. This time it was too short from Jacob Duffy. Jimmy Overton is really good with the pull shot. And he picks up another boundary, moves to 38 now from 43 balls. He's fighting alone now for England with the bat. That's full again, driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. Well, moves inside the line and gets it past short fine leg for 4 as well. What kind of shots is Jimmy Overton playing? He's good with the pull shot, then he just moves inside the line, helps it past short fine leg. This man is a serious talent for England. It's Jimmy Overton. So, last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away by Overton. He will keep the strike. He will pick up the single, keep the strike for the next over. 9 runs came from that over. And England are now 195 for 9 after 37 overs. So Tickner now is continuing, and rightly so. He can push for a 5-wicket haul. Has figures of 4 for 43 in his 8 overs. Blair Tickner has figures of 4 for 43 in his 8 overs. It's been a fantastic spell. Here he comes. Slow ball. Overton defends it towards mid-on. Another dot ball to start the over. And it drives it again towards covers again. Another dot ball. Oh, that's helped on its way for 4 as well. Or has it gone all the way? No, it's gone one bounce. Into the boundary for 4. Jimmy Overton moves to 47 now. Picks up his 7th boundary. Overton recognizes he has to take all the responsibility. That's pulled again towards deep mid-wicket. Another boundary here. 200 comes up for England. Back-to-back boundaries for Jimmy Overton. Brings up his half-century as well. He has been the lone contributor with the bat today for England. He has scored 51 from 50 balls with 8 boundaries and 1 6 at a strike rate of 102. Outstanding knock. This time it's a slow ball and driven away straight to point. Another dot ball. So last ball of the over coming up. Jimmy Overton will look to take the single. Oh, he doesn't take the single. It's a dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And England are now 203 for 9 after 38 overs. There's still 12 more overs left in the innings, only 1 wicket in hand. Duffy continuing, and Rashid goes for the drive and misses it. A dot ball to start the over. Jacob Duffy now into his last over. Jimmy Overton is away from the strike. But Rashid can bat. No doubt about that. Now that's driven again outside edge towards deep point, and Adil Rashid gets off the mark with a single. Slow ball, driven through the covers, that finds the gap. Another boundary here for Jimmy Overton. He is playing a lone hand here. This last wicket partnership is frustrating New Zealand a little bit. They're not able to finish it off. They're not able to clean up the tail here. Oh, that's flicked away towards square leg. And Overton picks up another single. In fact, it's given us leg byes as well. 1 leg byes it is. So Adil Rashid is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a full delivery. Driven back to the bowler by Rashid. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. That's edged towards deep point again. Picks up another single to finish the over. Jacob Duffy has finished his spell. 3 for 57 in his 10 overs. 7 runs came from that over. And England are now 210 for 9 after 39 overs. So Blair Tickner now is also finishing his spell. He is continuing into the attack. Jimmy Overton on strike. And Overton gives himself room, drives it down the ground, straight to mid-off. Dot ball to start the over. And Overton goes big. Offside. Deep extra covers is there. A little bit of a fumble. Another couple of runs for Jimmy Overton. How valuable are these runs going to be towards the end? We need to see that. Just 1 wicket in hand. His last wicket partnership is 25 now from 20 balls between Adil Rashid and Jimmy Overton. That's pulled away by Overton. 1 bounce to deep mid-wicket. And they don't take the single, would you believe it? Overton wants to keep the strike. And now Overton goes down the ground. And will go for 4 as well. Continues to find the boundaries. Yes, Jimmy Overton. Fuller delivery this time. But Overton just backs himself, doesn't he? Moves to 61 now. This is a priceless knock. Under pressure from Jimmy Overton. That swung leg side, that's massive. That is a huge hit from Jimmy Overton. What an outstanding innings this is. 4 under 6, already 12 runs from this over. Are New Zealand becoming a little complacent here now that they've picked up 9 wickets? You have to finish off things. These last few wickets are adding some crucial runs here for England. They have now moved on to 221 and still have 10 overs left. They still have a job in hand to pick up this last wicket, New Zealand. Jimmy Overton picks up his second 6 of the day. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away. Oh dear, fumble allows the single to be completed. 13 runs came from that over, and Tickner has finished his spell. A little expensive now. 4 for 64 in his 10 overs. And England are now 222 for 9 after 40 overs. So Mitchell Santner has been brought back into the attack, and New Zealand in desperation to pick up this last wicket here. Partnership now 36 from 24 balls. Jimmy Overton is doing everything himself. Tossed up, driven by Overton. Down the ground to long off, picks up another single to start the over. So Overton is off strike. Rashid back on strike. And he needs to... Oh, in fact, they have not taken the single. They have not taken the single. Overton keeps the strike. So is he looking to play big shots against Santner? Floated outside. It's in the air. Could this be it? Fielder coming underneath it. Catch taken. That's the end of the innings. So finally, New Zealand have finally broken the last wicket partnership, which was frustrating them a little bit. Nicely floated up from Santner. Overton looking for the big shot. Didn't take the single of the first ball. He was looking to attack all by himself, only managing to get a top edge. And a simple catch at covers sees the end of the innings. And England have been bowled out for 222 runs in just 40.2 overs. We can say a marginal improvement in their batting performance compared to the previous two matches. Just a marginal improvement, because in the previous two matches, England couldn't even bat 40 overs. They were getting bowled out in 36 overs. But today, they have batted 40.2 overs. So a marginal improvement. And Jimmy Overton towards the end playing a crucial knock, 68 from 62 balls with 10 boundaries and 2 sixers. And he has taken England to 222. At one stage, actually, England were 102 for 7. And at that time, we thought England will get bowled out under 200. But then Carse played a small cameo. Jimmy Overton towards the end, a fantastic half century, has taken England to 222, which only brings the question, if England bat sensibly right from the start of the innings, they can score even more with the bat. But they are not doing that. They are not learning their lessons. Every time they keep on making the same mistakes again and again. And that is why they are getting bowled out like this. But nevertheless, 222 is a decent score in one-day internationals, and given that the conditions are assisting the bowlers a little bit, England bowlers like Jofra Archer, Carse, they will also have a say in these conditions. So 223 can be a tricky target for New Zealand. So New Zealand, when they come out to bat, will need 223 runs to win from their full quota of 50 overs. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to the run chase. New Zealand need 223 runs to win this match from their full quota of 50 overs. Here's Archer bowling to Conway, and that's defended towards covers. Dot ball to start the over. They've made a change today. New Zealand. Will Young has been dropped, and Devon Conway is playing today in the playing 11 because Will Young has not contributed in the last two matches, so that's why he's been dropped. So the original Devon Conway is back. He's playing ODI cricket after a long time, I think. Devon Conway and Ravindra, the classic opening pair of Cricket World Cup 2023. They are opening the batting today for New Zealand. Second ball of the innings, and Conway defends it again towards mid wicket. Another dot ball. Archer is right on the money. 2 dot balls to start. Oh, going for the drive. Little bit of away movement for Archer. And another dot ball. England need to win this match if they want to avoid the whitewash, as New Zealand will be whitewashing England in the ODI series. Once again nicely left alone by Conway. A much better batter actually than Will Young, Devon Conway. Experienced batter, has been around for quite a while now. Oh, in fact, Will Young is playing today. Sorry. Then Kane Williamson is not playing. Instead of Kane Williamson, Devon Conway is playing today. Okay. That's nicely left alone. Another dot ball. But well, whatever it is, New Zealand's top order has been struggling the last two matches. They have got themselves to 5 down, 6 down, and then Daryl Mitchell has had to win the match for them with the bat on both occasions. So New Zealand should take care of that. They are also collapsing a little bit with the bat. Kane Williamson is not playing today. But Williamson looked good in the last match actually. The first match obviously he got out for a duck, but second match he was looking good. But still they have dropped him. Last ball of the first over. And that's left alone again. So maiden over here from Jofra Archer to start. And New Zealand are 0 for 0 after 1 over. So Will Young will come in next. He's not opening the batting today. Normally you see Will Young opening the batting, Kane Williamson batting at number 3, but today Kane Williamson is not there. So that is the only change New Zealand have made. And now Braden Carse is the new bowler into the attack for England. He's going to be bowling the second over. Ravindra on strike, a free-flowing batter. And that's back of the length, defended by Ravindra towards covers, and another dot ball to start the over. And again defended towards point. Another dot ball. So New Zealand not yet off the mark, off to a very cautious start here. It's driven down the ground, by Ravindra, and Ravindra gets off the mark with a single. Any CSK fans out here? 2 CSK players opening the batting. We have seen this before as well. Devon Conway and Ravindra, they have opened the batting for CSK also before. In this season only they opened the batting. And now again opening the batting for New Zealand, although this is one day international. Oh, extra bounce. Just about missing the stumps there. Conway got cramped up for room. Bounced up a little bit and just missing the stumps. This is what I was saying. It's tricky conditions actually, and I think the last few wickets of England, they added some crucial runs with the bat. You never know how valuable those runs can be. New Zealand was struggling to clean up the tail actually. At one stage, it looked as though England would get bowled out under 200, but they pushed it to 222, which is a good score. That's defended again towards point. Another dot ball. If the conditions are tricky, then 222 can be a decent score to defend. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. And it's driven by Conway towards covers, and Devon Conway also gets off the mark with a single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are 2 without loss after 2 overs. So Jofra Archer now continuing into his second over. He has been fantastic in this ODI series, no doubt about that with the ball. He has been the threat factor with the new ball. Devon Conway is on strike. Oh, it's full, it's driven over the top. And that'll go 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. So that's the first boundary. In fact, it's gone all the way for 6. All the way for 6. What a shot that is. What timing. Sweet timing from Devon Conway. And the first 6 of the innings comes to the bat of Devon Conway. Ooh, that beats the outside edge of Devon Conway. Beautiful delivery from Jofra Archer. Pull the length back a little bit there, Archer. And ball nipping away just a little bit. The first ball was a little bit too full, I think. Conway hitting through the line. And that's why Devon Conway is such a treat to watch actually when he gets going. Such a good player. And that's defended again towards covers. And Conway picks up another single. Looking for the overthrows but can't get it. Just a single for Conway. Oh well, what has happened there? What has happened there? It's gone for 4 as well. Overthrows. Oh my god, it's a comedy of errors. Absolute comedy of errors. They were looking for the extra run. But it's gone through the keeper, gone through everyone and into the boundary for 4. So 5 extra runs to the total. Bonus runs for New Zealand. This time it's back of the length and defended towards covers and Ravindra picks up another single. This time no overthrows. This is an expensive over from Archer now. 12 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. Oh, that's an outside edge, past point. It's towards deep point and Conway picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. That's drives and misses. That's a beauty of a delivery there. Full delivery swinging away from the left-hander. Another dot ball to finish the over. 13 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 15 without loss after 3 overs. Well, that overthrows boundary was completely unnecessary actually. I mean, England need to be sharp in the field. If they are not sharp in the bat, at least they need to be sharp in the field. If you are not sharp in anything, you cannot win a cricket match. Carse is now continuing into his second over. Conway is on strike. Oh, that's a good line delivery, flicked away towards square leg. Another dot ball to start the over. And now Conway comes down the wicket, cuts it away towards deep point and picks up another single. It's a full delivery and Ravindra drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Braden Carse. It's full, driven down the ground, pass mid-off, and that'll race away for 4. Elegant drive from Ravindra, so good to watch, and picks up his first boundary of the day. Two more deliveries left in this over. What a player this Ravindra is. So good to watch. Oh, that's bad. Good length delivery. Edged away towards deep point. And Ravindra picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Carse coming around the wicket. And that's back of the length. Defended towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 21 without loss after 4 overs. So Jofra Archer now into his 3rd over. Ravindra on strike. And that's flicked away by Ravindra, going for the quick single. And Ravindra makes it comfortably. Good running between the wickets. Ravindra makes it comfortably. Good running between the wickets. So Conway is back on strike. Ooh, that's a good bouncer there. Conway jumps on it and defends it. Another dot ball. Oh, a little bit of an inside edge there. From Conway onto the pads again. Another dot ball. Really good bowling from Archer. Trying to bounce out Devon Conway. But Conway is ready for it. Jofra Archer's fastest delivery is 145.9 kilometers per hour. Ooh, again extra bounce. Take off. Another dot ball. Pace bounce from Archer. Using the wicket to perfection there. This is why Archer can be a threat in these kind of conditions. Because he can generate that bounce. He can generate that pace. This time Conway ducks underneath it. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over. That's a full delivery, driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just one run came from that over. And New Zealand are now 22 without loss after 5 overs. Braden Carse now continuing, and that's a top edge over the keeper, and that'll go 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the boundary for 4. So again starts the over with a boundary here. A fortunate boundary, but Ravindra will take it. Second ball of the over, and this time defended back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Another dot ball. This time Ravindra drives it straight to covers. Straight to the fielder, another dot ball. Oh, that's driven beautifully. That is class personified from Ravindra. Sweet timing, and the ball races away for 4. Second boundary of the over, and this is fantastic batting here from Ravindra. What a talent this Ravindra is. What kind of shots he has. Absolutely fantastic. 2 more deliveries left in this over. That's on the pass, looking to flick it away, but can't make proper connection. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. And that's back of the length. Defended back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are 30 without loss after 6 overs. So Jofra Archer now is continuing into the attack. Conway on strike. And that's defended on the back foot. Towards covers. Another dot ball. Oh, looking to flick it away there. Maybe they're looking to play the pickup shot. But again, beautiful bowling from Archer. Another dot ball. Oh, Conway came down the wicket. It's well stopped by Butler actually. I thought it was going over Butler for 4 for a moment. It bounced so much. But I think Butler is an experienced enough keeper to stop those kind of high going deliveries from pacers. And it's another dot ball here. So 3 dot balls to start this over. Oh, that's guided away to third man. 1 bounce to third man, and Conway picks up another single. And that's punched away again by Ravindra towards covers. And another dot ball. The last ball of the over. Oh, goes for the drive and misses it. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And New Zealand are now 31 without loss after 7 overs. So Braden Carse continues and Conway continues. Oh, good fielding and covers. Really good fielding. I thought that was going for 4. Stops a certain boundary there and Conway picks up another single. So Ravindra is back on strike. New Zealand targeting a whitewash today. Just 191 more runs needed. Has defended back down the ground by Ravindra. Another dot ball. Well, that's pulled away. That's a poor ball. And that's punished to the fence for 4 by Ravindra. Too short from Braden Carse. You cannot be bowling that length to Ravindra. So strong with his shots. And he punishes it towards deep mid wicket for 4. And this time it's flicked away, finds the gap again. Will be another boundary. What timing this Ravindra has. Just a gentle push. And once it went through that fielder at covers, it was always going to race away for 4. Back-to-back boundaries here for Ravindra. Picks up his 5th boundary in this innings. It's full this time. Driven down the ground straight to mid-off though. Another dot ball. So last ball of the over. And it's defended on the front foot. Back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 40 without loss after 8 overs. So Jimmy Overton is the new bowler into the attack now for England. And that's short and wide, cut away, good fielding at point. And a dot ball to start the over. England need to break this partnership as soon as possible because New Zealand are motoring along now. Just 183 runs needed with all 10 wickets in hand. That's full this time. Driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball. It's punched away straight to point. Make that another dot ball. Ooh, drives and misses just past the outside edge. This is good bowling here from Jimmy Overton. 4 dot balls in this over. Jimmy Overton played a vital knock with the bat. He has a job to do with the ball now. Short and wide, going for the cut shot, not able to make connection. Another dot ball. It's an inside edge and another dot ball here. This is a maiden over from Jimmy Overton and New Zealand are now 40 without loss after 9 overs. So Jofra Archer is continuing here into his 5th over. Ravindra on strike. And that's full, driven down the ground, past mid-off. And that'll run away for 4, will it? Yes, it will. A boundary to start the over. Another elegant drive through mid-off by Ravindra. And picks up his 6th boundary in this innings. Oh well, that's pulled away in the air. And has it gone all the way? No, 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. It was a little short this time, but Ravindra picks up the length beautifully and punishes it into the boundary for 4. So back-to-back boundaries to start the over. 3rd ball of the over. And it's driven down the ground to mid-off. Quick single. Direct hit, but I think Conway has made it back. They're appealing here. Conway has made it back, but what has happened here? Are they going upstairs to the 3rd umpire? Well, has he grounded his bat? Is the feet grounded? Yeah, I think his feet is grounded, so it will be not out. Oh my goodness, that was so close. That was so close. The feet was in the air for a moment. You cannot afford to make even a small mistake like that. Decision should be not out. And it is not out. Just about grounded at the correct time. And it's also gone for 4 overthrows as well to make matters worse. So 5 runs to the total and the 50 comes up here for New Zealand. Everything going wrong for England at the moment in the field. That's a good bouncer, given as a wide though. Conway ducked underneath it, it's given as a wide. So Archer has to reload that one again. What an expensive over this is already. 14 runs from this over. And still 3 balls left. In the quest of appealing for the run out, they forgot to stop the overthrows going for 4. There's a comedy of errors here what England are trying to do. Oh, that's cut away. That's massive. That's 6. That is huge. What a shot that is, using the pace. And he's cut it over deep point for 6. How difficult a shot that is to play. But how well has Conway executed it? Picks up his second six of the day. And New Zealand are cruising along here in this run chase. As back of the length and defended towards point. And another dot ball. Already 20 runs have come from this over, and if Archer is so expensive, then I'm afraid that's a big concern for England here. Last ball of the over. Oh, that's driven away past point. That's racing away for 4. What a quick outfield this is. It's raced across to the boundary for 4. 24 runs came from that over from Jofra Archer. And New Zealand are now 64 without loss after 10 overs. Jofra Archer, what an expensive over. 24 runs coming from that over. And just another 159 more runs needed for New Zealand. It is their match now. They are looking to win this and whitewash the series 3-0. So Jimmy Overton is continuing into his second over. Ravindra on strike. Both these batters are batting quality. Has driven again through the covers. And Ravindra picks up another single. So they went back to Conway and Ravindra to open the batting today, and that is working brilliantly actually for New Zealand. The previous 2 matches, Will Young was opening the batting and they were making it a point to lose early wickets and make the chase tough for themselves. But New Zealand today are looking much more confident of chasing this down. They have not lost any early wickets. It's a much better position compared to the previous 2 matches. That's cut away again towards deep point, and Conway picks up another single. And I think Kane Williamson also, he's very inconsistent these days with the bat for New Zealand. So maybe that is why I think Kane Williamson is not a regular in the New Zealand team anymore. He is a legend, we all accept that, but sometimes even legends can go through a bad phase. And I think the same thing is happening with Kane Williamson. Let's cut away again towards deep point. And Ravindra picks up another single. And now Conway comes down the wicket and guides it towards slip. Another dot ball. Guides it on the bounce to slip. At this same stage, after 10.4 overs, England were 53 for 5. New Zealand are 67 without loss. You can see the clear difference between the batting of both the teams. There's another good bouncing delivery there from Overton. Defended towards covers by Conway. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. That's full this time, driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 67 without loss after 11 overs. So Sam Curran now is the new bowler into the attack for England. They're trying different options, looking to break this partnership, but at the moment both these batters are showing class. They are batting fantastically well. Ravindra is on strike now. Once again driven straight to point. Another dot ball. It's flicked away by Ravindra. It's in the gap. Can they look for a couple of runs? Yes, they can. Couple of runs for Ravindra. It's a full delivery and driven down the ground by Ravindra. Back to the bowler. Another dot ball. It's flicked away. It's in the gap, I think. Deep mid wicket comes around. And Ravindra picks up another single. That's pulled away by Conway, down to deep square leg. And another couple of runs for Devon Conway. Ooh, looking to flick it away. Maybe got it on the pads there. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 72 without loss after 12 overs. So Jimmy Overton continuing, and that's flicked away again by Ravindra towards mid-wicket and picks up another single. They're just having fun now, both these batters. Just another 150 more runs needed with all 10 wickets in hand. Overton coming around the wicket, but Conway sends it and sends it miles. That's all the way, is it? No, one bounce into the boundary for 4. Too short this time from Overton. Beautifully pulled away by Conway. Picks up another boundary and moves to 33 now. That's guided away towards slip. Another dot ball from Jimmy Overton. That's flicked away by Conway and picks up another single. Straight driven down the ground. Oh, it goes on the hand of the bowler. Another dot ball here. What happened there? Well, I think Conway has been run out at the non-striker's end. It's gone off the bowler's hand onto the stumps. That's an unlucky way to get out. And Conway has to go. Oh no. Yeah, it's gone back onto the stumps. Conway is short of his ground. We have seen that form of dismissal a lot of times before. The ball deflecting off the bowler's hand onto the stumps. You need to be alert at the non-striker's end. Devon Conway is gone after scoring 34 from 44 balls. And finally, England get their first wicket. New Zealand are 78 for 1 after 12.5 overs. So Will Young is the new batter to the crease. An unfortunate way to get out for Devon Conway. But that is what it is. And Will Young has been struggling in this series so far for runs. Can he pick up a few runs with the bat today? A much needed wicket for England because New Zealand are still looking comfortable in this run chase. No doubt about that. It looked as though both these batters will take them to the finish line fully. I thought they will win by 10 wickets the way Conway and Ravindra were batting, but an unfortunate way to get out for Conway actually. The last ball of the over is driven towards deep extra covers and Ravindra picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, including the run out of Devon Conway, and New Zealand are now 79 for 1 after 13 overs. So Sam Curran is continuing now into his second over. Ravindra is on strike. And it's driven by Ravindra straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. Until Ravindra is there at the crease, New Zealand will be looking comfortable. Because he is such an elegant, such a classy player to watch. That's on the pass, flicked away. It's in the gap. And Ravindra will pick up another couple of runs. Has bowled him. Straight through the gate of Ravindra. Sam Curran strikes for England. And both the openers gone now. Are England trying to provide a little bit of fight now? It was a fuller length delivery. Ravindra, I don't know what he was trying to do. Was looking to flick it away maybe, or trying to play it straight. Completely missing it. Bat pad onto the stumps. And another wicket here, important wicket for England. Ravindra has gone after scoring 46 from 37 balls. And New Zealand are now 81 for 2 after 13.3 overs. So now then, 2 wickets here in quick succession for England. Daryl Mitchell is the new batter to the crease. Played vital knocks in the previous 2 matches to win the match for New Zealand. Can he do it again? Similar kind of a run chase today as well. So Daryl Mitchell is on strike. The informed batter for New Zealand in this series. Can he provide another knock like that? He's on strike. Here's Sam Curran. Oh, that's a bouncer. And it goes above the keeper for 4 as well. Why do England do this? Why do they do this to themselves? They've already conceded 4 overthrows twice before this. And now 4 wides are here as well. You have just picked up 2 wickets. Why do you need to concede these extra runs? It's 5 extra runs to the total. And New Zealand will take it. 4 wides. This time it's on a good length and Mitchell defends it towards covers. Another dot ball. Plenty of extras conceded by England here. They need to be careful about that. 137 more needed for New Zealand. Oh, that's defended again off the front foot. Another dot ball. Well, Mitchell goes over the top, clears the field, and that'll go 1 bounce, 2 bounces into the boundary for 4 to finish the over. So despite a wicket falling in that over, 11 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Ravindra. And New Zealand are now 90 for 2 after 14 overs. So Daryl Mitchell gets off the mark with a boundary, straight away going over the top and picking up a boundary. 2 new batters at the crease for New Zealand. So Jimmy Overton is continuing into his 4th over. Will Young is on strike. And that's a good bumper. I mean, it bounced high. Will Young flicks it towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to start the over. Will Young has been short of runs in this series. Can he pick up a? Can he get a decent score today with the bat? That's flicked away by Young. Gets off the mark with a single towards deep mid-wicket. Oh, inside edge, and Mitchell picks up another single. Oh, that's pulled in the air. Could be another wicket here. Yes, it is. Catch taken by Josh Butler. And Young has to go. Losing wickets here quickly now, New Zealand. Will Young's poor form continues in this series. And Jimmy Overton strikes. It was a short ball. Will Young went for the pull shot. I don't know whether he committed to the shot fully or not. It was a half pull, half ordinary shot, and in the end, I mean, it looked as though he was hesitating to pull it and then went for the pull shot. That's why it got the top edge. And a good catch by Josh Butler. So Will Young is gone after scoring just 1 run from 3 balls, and New Zealand in a little bit of bother, 92 for 3 after 14.4 overs. So New Zealand are now 92 for 3 after 14.4 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So Carse. Carse is back into the attack, and New Zealand are in a little bit of bother here. 92 for 3 after 15 overs. Daryl Mitchell on strike. It's full and on the pads, flicked away by Mitchell towards mid-wicket and picks up another single to start the over. Tom Latham has also been short of runs in this series. In the first match, it was actually Michael Bracewell who batted really well along with Mitchell. He formed a big partnership, and that partnership helped New Zealand cross the line. Because in that run chase also, New Zealand were in a little bit of trouble. Michael Bracewell and Daryl Mitchell formed the partnership, and then that helped New Zealand chase down the target. In the previous match, Mitchell Santner came towards the end and played a quick cameo. But Will Young and Tom Latham are still short of runs in this series. And it's a good opportunity here for Tom Latham to get some runs under his belt. Just 130 more runs needed. When Devon Conway and Ravindra were batting, it looked like a cakewalk actually. But then suddenly now 3 wickets have gone down. Oh, again extra bounce. Latham gets hit on the gloves. And another dot ball. So Latham is back and ready to play. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And it's on the pads, flicked away, and Tom Latham gets off the mark with a single. Oh, that's nicely defended on the front foot by Daryl Mitchell. Another dot ball from Carse. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 94 for 3 after 16 overs. So Jimmy Overton continuing into the attack, and Latham plays it away nicely, picks up another single to start the over. So Daryl Mitchell is back on strike. Oh, that's defended again towards point. Another dot ball. Daryl Mitchell has never been dismissed in this series so far. He has always been there till the end, played the winning shot as well in both the previous matches. So he will be the big wicket which England would need to get. That's edged towards deep point, and Mitchell picks up another single. That's full, driven beautifully by Latham, finds the gap, and that races away for 4. That's the class of Tom Latham. He picks up his first boundary of the day. 100 comes up for New Zealand. 100 comes up in just 16.4 overs at the loss of 3 wickets. Beautiful shot from Tom Latham. And that's a bouncer. Latham ducks underneath it. And it's another dot ball. It's not given as a wide. It's a dot ball. Last ball of the over, and that should be a wide down the leg side, isn't it? No, it's not given as a wide. Maybe it went off the pad, probably. So another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are now 100 for 3 after 17 overs. So Braden Carse continuing here, and that's a full delivery driven straight to covers, and another dot ball to start the over. That's short and wide, cut away towards deep point, and Mitchell picks up another single. Oh, goes for the drive. Is nicked it, has he? No, he hasn't. Oh, just missed the outside edge. A beautiful delivery there from Braden Carse. And another dot ball. Oh, that's edged. It goes towards deep third man. There's no one there, is there? No. Fielder comes in. Jofra Archer. But Tom Latham picks up another couple of runs. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's a good bouncer. Latham sways out of it. Another dot ball. So last ball of the over. And it's on the stumps, defended again by Latham. Another dot ball to finish. 3 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are now 103 for 3 after 18 overs. England were 102 for 7 at one stage. And from there, the last 3 wickets added 121 runs. And those are the runs that New Zealand need to chase down now. Jofra Archer has been brought back into the attack now. He still has 5 overs left in his spell. Maybe a final burst now for Jofra Archer. Has been very expensive today, but that is because Ravindra and Conway took him down. But now that both of them have been dismissed, they have brought Jofra Archer back again. Mitchell on strike. And that's defended on the front foot. This is sensible batting from Daryl Mitchell. One of the reasons why he's been a really good batter in this series. Always has that calmness and patience while he is there at the crease. Try and take New Zealand over the line. That's flicked away again, straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball. That shot is pulled away and wide of deep fine leg, and that will go away for 4. Beautifully pulled away there by Daryl Mitchell. And he picks up another important boundary for New Zealand. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. That's a fuller delivery this time, defended towards mid-on, and another dot ball. That's flicked away again, straight to mid wicket. Will be another dot ball. Sensible batting from Daryl Mitchell. One more delivery left in this over. That's a full delivery, flicked again, straight to the fielder again. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 107 for 3 after 19 overs. Carse is continuing into the attack, and that's defended towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Oh, looking to guide it away, just past the outside edge, and another dot ball. That's on the pads, flicked away by Latham towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. That's flicked away towards mid-on, and oh, direct hit, but has he made it back? I think Mitchell has made it back. So single completed. Comfortably home is Daryl Mitchell, single completed. So Latham is back on strike. And that's defended again towards point. Another dot ball here. Last ball of the over, and that's flicked away towards deep square leg and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are now 110 for 3 after 20 overs. Well. Braden Carse has overstepped. It's a no ball, free hit. Braden Carse has overstepped the line. Free hit delivery coming up. Daryl Mitchell is on strike. Last ball of the over, free hit. Oh, that's a good Yorker. Fantastic Yorker. Mitchell flicks it away. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 112 for 3 after 20 overs. So Jofra Archer is continuing and has flicked away again towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to start the over. That's full, driven towards covers, and Mitchell picks up another single. Oh, defended towards point by Latham. Another dot ball. Ooh, beats the outside edge. He's been doing that on a regular basis, Jofra Archer. Beating the outside edge of the left-hand batters. And this is a good partnership so far. Partnership of 21 from 36 balls between Tom Latham and Daryl Mitchell. 2 quality batters at the crease. That's a fuller delivery this time, defended back to the bowler by Latham. Another dot ball. They still haven't brought Adil Rashid into the attack. I'm wondering when they will bring him into the attack. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away again. Straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And New Zealand are now 113 for 3 after 21 overs. So New Zealand are now 113 for 3 after 21 overs. Needing another 110 runs more for victory. So Braden Carse is continuing. That's a full delivery. Oh, it's gone off the hands onto the stumps again. What is happening here? Oh my god, second time in this innings. The batters have to be careful not to hit it into the bowler's hands from now onwards. They've gone upstairs to check it to the third umpire. Is Tom Latham in trouble now? Oh, Latham is short of his ground, I think. Is he? Is the bat in the air? Yes, gone. Latham is gone. Another wicket goes down. Second time in this innings, the ball is going off a bowler's hands onto the stumps. How unlucky this can be. Devon Conway was dismissed in similar fashion. Now Tom Latham again. The ball ricocheting off the hands onto the stumps. Out it is. So Latham is gone. And the fourth wicket goes down here for New Zealand. Suddenly, it looks like this innings is slowing down a little bit for New Zealand, losing wickets as well. Tom Latham is gone. Unlucky way to get out. He's out after scoring 10 runs from 22 balls. And New Zealand are now 113 for 4 after 21.1 overs. So 2 runouts in similar fashions in this innings. And I think the batters have to be careful from now onwards. Don't hit it back to the bowler's hands because it ricochets onto the stumps. And that becomes a wicket. How many times is this happening? And now Michael Bracewell is the new batter to the crease. These two batters formed the partnership in the first one-day international. Can they do it again? Now Daryl Mitchell is on strike. It's flicked away this time by Mitchell and picks up another single. And this time Michael Bracewell defends it on the back foot towards mid-wicket. And another dot ball. Full toss, driven down the ground, past mid-on. And that will run away for 4. Michael Bracewell gets off the mark with a boundary. Lovely shot down the ground. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's edge. It's gone past point. And Bracewell will pick up another single. That's flicked away again by Mitchell, and he will pick up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, including the run out of Tom Latham, and New Zealand are now 120 for 4 after 22 overs. So 103 more runs needed for New Zealand. Jofra Archer is continuing here into his 8th over, and that's defended on the back foot by Mitchell. Dot ball to start the over. It's full, driven down the ground again, onto the stumps. But this time the bowler didn't get a hand on it. Non-striker, be careful. It's repeatedly happening. Once again, the ball coming straight back at the bowler, but this time though Archer, and I think Bracewell has made his ground. I think he's alert to the fact that this is happening regularly now. Come on, Daryl Mitchell, hit it somewhere else. Why always hitting it back to the bowler? That's defended again. Back to the bowler, another dot ball. Oh, that's a short ball above the keeper, and that races away for 4 bonus runs. And it's given as a wide as well. 4 wides it is. 5 extra runs to the total. And now the target requirement is under 100 runs for New Zealand. Just 98 more needed for victory. And this time it's defended on the front foot, back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. Oh, swings and misses. Out of nowhere, Mitchell went for a big hoik there. Very lucky to get away with it. Another dot ball. You must be brave enough to play a shot like that against a bowler of Jofra Archer's caliber. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away by Mitchell. And they'll pick up a quick single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 126 for 4 after 23 overs. So Sam Curran is back into the attack now. Daryl Mitchell is on strike. That's on the pads. Flicked away by Mitchell towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. They haven't yet brought Adil Rashid into the attack. I don't understand that strategy. That's back of the length, defended by Bracewell towards point. Another dot ball. This time defended on the front foot towards mid wicket. Another dot ball here. That's punched away towards point. Can't take the single. Another dot ball. That's again punched down the ground. Another dot. Really good over here from Sam Curran. Just 1 run from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. And has driven down the ground. There will be another dot ball to finish the over. Just 1 run came from that over. And New Zealand are now 127 for 4 after 24 overs. The Jofra Archer is continuing. He still has 2 overs left in his spell. And Mitchell defends it towards point. Again a dot ball to start the over. That's punched away by Mitchell. Will pick up another single. So Michael Bracewell is back on strike. Has driven again towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. It's defended again. This is sensible batting here, rotating the strike. Both these batters. Another single. .93 needed now. England needs 6 wickets. New Zealand need 93 runs. Mitchell Santner will come after this. So New Zealand need one partnership which will take them through. Oh, extra bounce. And defended towards point again. Another dot ball. Adil Rashid still has 10 overs left. Full 10 overs left he has. At the halfway mark of the innings, still Adil Rashid hasn't been brought into the attack. I can't quite understand that strategy. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again by Bracewell. So 3 runs came from that over, and New Zealand at the halfway mark are 130 for 4 after 25 overs. So 93 needed from the last 25 overs. Plenty of deliveries left to get the 93 runs. 6 wickets in hand for New Zealand. Sam Curran is continuing into his 4th over. I don't understand, is Adil Rashid even going to bowl or not? I don't know. And it's defended towards deep point, and Mitchell picks up another single. The shot is pulled away. That's in the gap. That's raced across for 4. 2 shot from Sam Curran. And beautifully pulled away by Michael Bracewell. Picks up his second boundary in this innings. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW. And the umpire says not out. And do they want to go for the review? Harry Brook says doesn't seem interested to go for the review. Maybe height could be the factor. That's a full delivery, driven down the ground to mid-on. They're going for the quick single. Michael Bracewell dropped his bat in the process and completed the single. Dropped his bat, but the fielder missed the direct hit. Adil Rashid, the fielder, he hasn't bowled till now. Ooh, direct hit and he was gone because the bat got stuck in the pitch. Direct hit would have been curtains, would have been another wicket. Luckily for Bracewell though, Adil Rashid missed the direct hit. These are all small things which can make a huge difference in a match. Now Daryl Mitchell is back on strike. That's on the patch, flicked away straight to mid-wicket though. Another dot ball. That's a full delivery this time, defended down the ground by Daryl Mitchell. Picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and New Zealand are now 137 for 4 after 26 overs. So Jofra Archer now is into his last over. Daryl Mitchell on strike. And as defender inside edge, looking for the single, can't get it. Dot ball to start the over. This is Archer's last over, he's bowling out. Desperately looking for another wicket here, England. This partnership now 24 from 30 balls between Michael Bracewell and Daryl Mitchell. And just 86 more needed Sensible batting will see New Zealand over the line. That's defended again off the front foot by Daryl Mitchell. Another dot ball. That's punched again towards covers. Straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Oh, that's nicely left alone by Daryl Mitchell. Sensible batting here because they know that if they can see off this over from Jofra Archer, they can go after the other bowlers probably. Adil Rashid hasn't even bowled yet. So there's at some point England will have to bring Adil Rashid into the attack. He still has his full 10 overs left. We are already into the 27th over of this innings. So 2 more deliveries left for Archer in a spell. Oh, that's a bouncer and Mitchell ducks underneath it. That's another dot ball here. Can we see a maiden over here? 5 dot balls in this over. Jofra Archer is wicketless till now. He has only 1 ball left in his spell. But it's been Daryl Mitchell's series, this outstanding performance. 78 not out in the first match, 56 not out in the second match, and now today 23 not out. He hasn't been dismissed in this series so far. Last ball of the over. Full delivery, driven down the ground to mid-off. Driven down the ground to mid-off. Another dot ball, maiden over. Maiden over from Jofra Archer. He finishes his spell, none for 53 in his 10 overs. And New Zealand are now 137 for 4 after 27 overs. So Jofra Archer has completed his spell. Sam Curran is continuing here into his 5th over. Still continuing with pace. That's on the patch. Flicked away by Bracewell past mid-wicket. Can they push Can they push for 2? No, they can't. Have to settle for the single. Single to start the over. Full delivery, driven down the ground. Back to the bowler again, another dot ball. That's a full delivery driven towards covers. Good fielding by Ben Ducket. Another dot ball here. .85 still needed for New Zealand. That's again defended on the back foot towards covers. And another dot ball. Sam Curran is also bowling really well. Two more deliveries left in this over. Mitchell goes big and he's connected that well. That's all the way for 6. They needed something to happen. So many dot balls. And finally, Daryl Mitchell decided that he's going to go after Sam Curran. Clears the boundary. Picks up his first 6 of this innings. Superb shot over long on. Last ball of the over. It's a slow ball. It's pulled away by Mitchell towards deep mid-wicket. And picks up another single to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 145 for 4 after 28 overs. Santner will come after this. He's also been in terrific form with the bat in this series. Played a quick fire knock in the previous match to completely take England out of the game in the second ODI. So there's still some batting firepower for New Zealand and 78 needed for victory. Jimmy Overton is back into the attack. Still no Adil Rashid. This is very, very interesting. Why is Adil Rashid playing in the 11 today? Is he playing as a batter? I thought he was a bowler. Daryl Mitchell is on strike. Jimmy Overton is into his 6th over. Oh, looking to pull it away. Gets hit on the thighs. Is he alright? He might be. He's a very tough competitor, is Daryl Mitchell. In fact, he's got hit on the stomach, probably. These kind of things happen when you're facing good fast bowling. That's on the pads, flicked away by Mitchell. Picks up another single. Michael Bracewell on strike. And that's driven away straight to point. Another dot ball. Defended again towards covers. And another dot ball here. Well, are they thinking that if they bring Adil Rashid into the attack, probably maybe Daryl Mitchell might go after him? So is that why Adil Rashid is not coming to bowl? Is that why they are holding back Adil Rashid? But how long will you hold him back? That's the question. It's driven straight to mid-off. Another dot ball here. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. That's pulled away by Bracewell. Down to deep square leg. And we'll pick up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 147 for 4 after 29 overs. So 76 needed now for New Zealand. Those last 3 wickets of England put on 120 plus runs. In fact, 120 runs to be precise. Yeah. England were 102 for 7 in their innings. From there, they reached 222 thanks to Jimmy Overton, 68 from 62 balls. And now finally, Adil Rashid is the new bowler into the attack now for England. He is coming in to bowl the 30th over of this innings. They have brought him into the attack. Michael Bracewell on strike. And straight away Bracewell goes big and catch taken at deep mid wicket. Rashid strikes first ball. Nicely tossed up, inviting Bracewell into the shot. Looking for the big hit. Is caught at deep mid wicket. And what a start. This is exactly what I was saying. Why are they not bringing Adil Rashid into the attack? They brought him in. First ball of his spell. He strikes. And Michael Bracewell has to go. This game is not yet over. Michael Bracewell is gone after scoring 13 from 20 balls. And New Zealand are now 147 for 5 after 29.1 overs. So this game is not yet over. 5 down now, half the side back in the pavilion for New Zealand. So New Zealand are 147 for 5 after 29.1 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So New Zealand are 149 for 5 after 30.1 overs. It's Mitchell Santner who has come out. New batter to the crease. But now Daryl Mitchell is on strike. Here's Overton, second ball of the over. And that's a wide down the leg side. No, it's not given as a wide. Mitchell can't believe it. That's a dot ball. And it's defended again off the back foot towards covers. And another dot ball from Overton. That's flicked away by Mitchell. Picks up another single. A 150 comes up for New Zealand. 150 comes up in 30.50. 150 comes up in 30.4 overs at the loss of 5 wickets. Another 73 runs needed for victory. And you would think that these two batters have to do it for New Zealand once again. Mitch Santner is back on strike. Oh, beats the outside edge. Another good delivery from Overton. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again towards covers. And they'll complete the single. Oh, overthrows again. But the backup is there. So single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 151 for 5 after 31 overs. So Adil Rashid is continuing into his second over. And Santner defends it towards covers. A dot ball to start the over. And this time it swung away. And it beats the fielder. And it races away for 4. This is what Santner can do. Nicely tossed up from Rashid. And just helped it on its way there, Santner. Once it beat the fielder, raced to the boundary. First boundary for Santner in this innings. Tossed up. And that's massive. That is absolutely massive from Mitch Santner. Oh, it's gone on the top tier. Top tier of the Wellington Stadium. What a shot from Santner. Nicely tossed up from Rashid. Mitch Santner is a clean striker of the ball. He did that in the previous match as well. He's doing it again. 4 under 6 now in this over. New balls, please. I think that's gone on the roof, probably. Is it on the roof or on the top tier? That is one of the biggest sixes you'll see. Massive hit. And now just 62 more needed. Another few more big hits. New Zealand will be favourites to get over the line. They're still favourites, but they've lost 5 wickets. That's the only concern. Tossed up again. That's driven straight to covers. How hard he hits the ball. This time it's a dot ball. And that's driven again straight to point. Another dot ball from Rashid. Last ball of the over. It's flicked away by Santner. Towards long on. Picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 162 for 5 after 32 overs. The 61 needed for victory now for New Zealand. Jimmy Overton continuing into the attack. And Santner defends it to point. And picks up another quick single to start the over. But Daryl Mitchell is back on strike. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal for LBW. That's sliding down leg surely. Will pick up one leg by. His umpire says not out. Are they going to discuss about having a review here? But Harry Brook, I don't think will go for it. Because if he is convinced that the ball is not hitting the stumps, he won't go for the review. So 59 more needed now. That's defended again towards third man. And picks up another single. The shot again pulled away to mid wicket, and they'll pick up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Santner is back on strike. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Jimmy Overton coming around the wicket. Santner drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Sensible batting from Santner. So last ball of the over coming up. That's a full delivery driven down the ground to mid-on. It's a dot ball to finish the over. Good over from Overton. 5 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are 167 for 5 after 33 overs. So Carse is back into the attack now. Santner is on strike. Carse coming around the wicket to Santner. And that's defended towards point. Can't take the single. Dot ball to start the over. And it's defended down the ground again to mid-on. Another dot ball. Oh dear, it's a no ball. Carse has overstepped again. No ball, free hit. This is not good at all from Carse. Just bowling the dot balls, building the pressure. Now the free hit delivery. Santner is on strike. Free hit delivery coming up. Oh, what a shot that is. Over extra covers for 6 from Santner. The free hit has disappeared out of the ground. Very, very costly no ball and costly free hit for England. And now the target equation is under 50 now. Just 49 more needed for New Zealand. Second 6 for Santner in this innings. Oh, that's flicked away. It's off the pads. Another single for Santner. The 48 more needed now. This time Mitchell defends off the back foot. Straight to the fielder. It's another dot ball. Mitchell goes big. Has he got enough timing on it? Lands safely and it races away for 4. Cleared his front leg, was looking to go leg side probably. Sliced it a little bit, but picks up the boundary. So 12 runs have come from this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, inside edge. Past everyone. That might go for 4 as well. It does. What a fortunate boundary there. We could have so easily chopped onto the stumps, but it's gone past the stumps and back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. 16 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 183 for 5 after 34 overs. So Jimmy Overton is continuing here. He still has 2 overs left in his spell. Santner is on strike. Oh, that's a full delivery defended towards covers. A dot ball to start the over. Oh, that's a good bouncer. Santner ducks underneath it. First bouncer for the over and a dot ball. That's a full delivery driven down the ground to mid-off. And another dot ball. Gives himself room, smashes it through the offside for 4. Mitchell Santner caressed it through the offside and picks up another boundary. Captain leading from the front here for New Zealand with the bat. Oh, is that a wide down the leg side? It's not given as a wide. So it's another dot ball. Oh, that's another bumper. And is this a wide now? No, it's not. It's another dot ball to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 187 for 5 after 35 overs. Daryl Mitchell unbeaten on 40 from 60 balls. And Mitch Santner playing a captain's knock. Here's Braden Carse. And that's cut away by Mitchell towards deep point. And picks up another single. 35 more needed now. Getting closer, New Zealand. What a knock, Daryl Mitchell once again trying to take New Zealand over the line. 41 from 61 balls. Surely the player of the series without a doubt. Oh, looking to cut it away. Extra bounce from Carse. And another dot ball here. That's driven again, straight to covers. Another dot ball. These two were there at the end in the second ODI. And can these two again take New Zealand over the line here as well? 35, just 35 more runs. And it will be a historic whitewash against England. That's pulled in the air. Could be out, I think. Fielder will take the catch. And Santner is gone. Braden Carse strikes. There's still life left in this game for England. Was looking to pull it away leg side there, Santner. Didn't time it at all. Got the top edge. And he has to go. Another twist in the tail here. Harry Brook takes the catch, cool and calm underneath the ball at mid-off. And the 6th wicket goes down here for New Zealand. Captain Mitchell Santner is gone after a good knock of 27 from 29 balls. And New Zealand are 188 for 6 after 35.4 overs. Now there's some pressure now going down to the bowlers. Nathan Smith will come in, I think. Daryl Mitchell is still there. Just 35 needed. He needs sensible batting. But suddenly, just when England needed the breakthrough, they have dismissed the dangerous Santner. Just give a little bit of a hope of winning this match. So Nathan Smith is on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. 4 wickets in hand. 35 needed. What a game this is. That's flicked away and Nathan Smith gets off the mark with a single. In fact, comes back for the second. So Nathan Smith gets off the mark with a couple of runs. That's a full delivery and defended towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. What an over from Carse. 3 runs came from that over, including the big wicket of Santner. And New Zealand are now 190 for 6 after 36 overs. So now Daryl Mitchell has the responsibility of staying till the end now, taking New Zealand over the line at 33 needed. New Zealand will look back at their bowling performance. From 102 for 7, they allowed England to 222. All those runs were valuable. And New Zealand are having to chase those extra runs which they conceded with the ball. Jimmy Overton is also bowling out now. He's into his last over as well. Carse has finished his spell. Archer has finished his spell. Now Overton is also finishing his spell and they are bringing in a close-in fielder as well. I think after this they'll go back to Sam Curran probably. England need 4 wickets to pick up a win. Well, New Zealand have already won the series. It's just about whether New Zealand can complete the whitewash or whether England can manage to avoid the whitewash. Anyways, New Zealand are going to take home the ODI series. That is already confirmed. No batting left after this. Zachary Foakes, Tickner and Duffy all are bowlers. So it's up to this pair now. 33 needed. That's punched through the offside by Mitchell towards deep point. And they'll pick up another single to start the over. So Nathan Smith is back on strike. Has bowled him straight through. Over 10 strikes. Nathan Smith is gone. And New Zealand continue to lose wickets. Still 32 needed, but the 7th wicket goes down. And England will feel that they can still win this match here. What a delivery, cutting back in. Hits the top of middle and leg stump. And what is happening here to New Zealand? They were looking comfortable in the run chase a while ago, but they are losing too many wickets here. Nathan Smith is also gone after scoring just 2 runs from 3 balls. And New Zealand are now 191 for 7 after 36.2 overs. into the tailenders now. Just 3 more wickets in hand. England's tail added around 120 runs. We can't call that tail because Braden, Carse, Jimmy Overton, all of them can bat. Overton is delivering an all-round performance here. Scored 68 runs with the bat now, picked up a couple of wickets with the ball as well. There's something in this pitch for the bowlers. Daryl Mitchell is still there. Zachary Fox is the new batter to the crease. He has to survive 4 balls from Jimmy Overton. Suddenly now 32 runs is looking like a mountain to climb. With all these tailenders out in the middle, that's a good bouncer here. Another dot ball. That's defended towards point. It's another dot ball from Overton. And now Zachary Fox has to play out 2 more deliveries here in this over and then hope that Daryl Mitchell can take New Zealand over the line here. 32 needed. Now down to the tailenders along with Daryl Mitchell. Daryl Mitchell hasn't been dismissed in this series till now. And once again the hopes are on him. Oh, just beats the outside edge. And another dot ball from Overton. One more delivery left in this over. New Zealand were cruising along actually when Ravindra and Conway started. But then suddenly a flurry of wickets went down. And this is not only in this match actually, all 3 matches New Zealand have lost a flurry of wickets. And then somehow managed to get over the line towards the end. They are always losing 5 to 6 wickets. Or even 7 wickets like how they have did now. They are not able to convincingly chase down these totals. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away towards deep fine leg. They won't take the single. Or have they? They have taken the single actually. Zachary Fox is off the mark with a single. He keeps the strike for the next over. Very interesting decision to take the single there. The 2 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Nathan Smith. Jimmy Overton has finished his spell 2 for 32 in his 10 overs. And New Zealand are now 192 for 7 after 37 overs. So Adil Rashid is back into the attack. All 3 pacers have bowled out, so they are going back to spin now. Zachary Fox is on strike. Tossed up delivery defended by Zachary Fox. Dot ball to start the over. Needs to give the strike to Mitchell. What a match this is turning out to be. 31 needed, 3 wickets in hand. It's driven again. Oh, it's through the fielder at covers. And Zachary Fox picks up the single and gives the strike back to Daryl Mitchell. 30 needed now. Now what can this man do? Daryl Mitchell is nearing a half century, but more than the half century, he will want to take New Zealand over the line here. It's a tricky run chase this. 7 down already. Well, he drives it down the ground, picks up another single. Happy to take the singles. Let's flick down the ground here by Zachary Fox. He's batting decently. He's not batting bad at all. Not bad at all from Zachary Fox. He's batting very decently well. And now Mitchell is back on strike. Two former New Zealand players in the England dugouts, Tim Southey and Brendan McCullum. Both of them played for New Zealand. It's a tossed up delivery and driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. And that's gently flicked away leg side by Mitchell. Picks up another single, keeps the strike for the next over. 4 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 196 for 7 after 38 overs. So will they go back to Sam Curran now? He still has 5 overs left, Sam Curran. Adil Rashid has 7 overs left. Yes, it is Sam Curran. Sam Curran is back into the attack. They have no other option because Braden Carse has finished. Jimmy Overton has finished. Jofra Archer has finished. So they have to go back to Sam Curran and Adil Rashid. And Daryl Mitchell is on strike now. And it's defended again towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. And now I think Sam Curran is changing his angle, trying to come around the wicket. Trying to come around the wicket to Daryl Mitchell. Has driven towards covers, looking for the single, can't get it. Another dot ball. Oh, that's edged and taken. Another one. And it's Daryl Mitchell who has to go. Is that the match for England here? That could just be the match. He's nicked it through to the keeper. And New Zealand are 8 down now. It's down to the Tailenders now. 27 still needed for victory. And finally, Daryl Mitchell has been dismissed in this series. It's Sam Curran who strikes. And somehow New Zealand, from a comfortable position, have found themselves 8 down now. Daryl Mitchell is gone after scoring a good 44 from 68 balls. Couldn't get the job done in the end. And New Zealand are 196 for 8 after 38.3 overs. Down to the Tailenders now. Plenty of balls left, but only 2 wickets in hand. And in 27. So Blair Tickner is the new batter to the crease. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Just 223 runs to win, and New Zealand are staring at defeat here after a good start actually in the run chase. That's defended down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball. And that's driven again back to the bowler. Another dot ball. We could see a wicket Maiden, I think. This is England's match now. New Zealand don't have the batters. Maybe Zachary Foakes can bat a little bit. I don't know. 27 runs looks like a mountain now. Unless England bowls any looseness. Last ball of the over. And that's flicked away straight to the fielder. Can't get it through. Another dot ball to finish that over. Wicket Maiden over from Sam Curran. And New Zealand in all sorts of trouble. 196 for 8 after 39 overs. So Adil Rashid will continue. He still has 7 overs left. Zachary Foakes is on strike. And that's driven through the covers. Will pick up another single. Does Blair Tickner have any big shots in him? That's driven again towards deep extra covers, and Tickner picks up another single. It's defended on the front foot, beautifully played by Zachary Fox. Another dot ball. That's flicked away by Fox, picks up another single. But Tickner is back on strike. It's driven again, beautifully driven, it's in the gap, it's 4. Blair Tickner finds the boundary for New Zealand. And the 200 comes up for New Zealand here. 200 comes up in just 39.5 overs. 2 wickets in hand, 20 more runs needed. And this time it's a quicker ball, and it's flicked down the ground. Picks up another single to finish the over. Good over for New Zealand. 8 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 204 for 8 after 40 overs. 19 needed now. But I think Sam Curran will be the danger. Both these batters can handle Adil Rashid like this. But Sam Curran might try to pick up the last 2 wickets here. That is what I am getting a feeling. I think Sam Curran can be the more dangerous bowler compared to Adil Rashid. So Sam Curran continuing into the attack. Somehow both these batters have to play out Sam Curran. He still has 4 overs left. That's defended, that's well played. That's all they need to do against Sam Curran. Oh, looking for the pull shot. It's over the keeper. More runs. Another boundary. Well. Blair Tickner picks up his second boundary. Down to 15 needed now for New Zealand. $15 needed now. Tickner has hit 2 boundaries already. Moves to 10 from 8. Had a strike rate of 125. Can he do it? That's cut away. Oh, good fielding at point. Good fielding at point. Another dot ball. But Blair Tickner also has to be careful, because the more shots you play, the more opportunities for the opposition to pick up a wicket as well. There's just 2 wickets in hand. You cannot afford to lose another wicket here. Plenty of balls remaining actually. They can even play this over out and go after Rashid in the next over. Considering that pacers are picking up the most wickets in this match. New Zealand conditions are always tricky, even for their own team, for the home team. That's driven again. They're going for the single. Chance of run out to the non-strikers end. Non-strikers end. There was a run out. Harry Brook should have aimed at the non-strikers end. He was going towards the strikers end. Everyone is feeling the pressure. And Tickner picks up another single. Well, these are two bowlers batting with each other. Zachary Fox made it back comfortably, but the more chance was at the bowler's end. He should have gone at the bowler's end. He aimed at the keeper's end. Everything happening. 5 runs from this over so far. Still 2 balls left. 14 needed for victory. Another couple of boundaries and New Zealand can win this. Easier said than done though. Oh, that's another bouncer. But is it too high? Yes, it is. It's given as a wide. It's given as a wide. 13 needed now. This is a crucial partnership. Was looking to go for the bouncer there, Sam Curran, but it was too high. Now 13 away, New Zealand. Oh, in the air. He somehow negotiates it. Folks. Another dot ball here. One more delivery left in this over. What a match this is turning out to be. New Zealand have already won the series, a dead rubber match. But even that match is giving so much excitement. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Slow ball. Is it a wide down the leg side? No, it's not. It's a dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 210 for 8 after 41 overs. Blair Tickner picked up 4 wickets with the ball. Now he has a job to do with the bat. Knock off these 13 runs which are needed for victory now. And it's surely going to be Adil Rashid who will continue. They'll look to finish it in Adil Rashid's over itself, I think, because Sam Curran is more dangerous. I keep on telling actually. Sam Curran is a much more dangerous bowler compared to Rashid. Rashid is continuing. That's flicked away by Tickner. Towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. Zachary Fox is back on strike. Daryl Mitchell will be gutted. He couldn't be there at the moment. He was batting really well actually. But nevertheless, it's a new challenge for both these bowlers. Ooh, that's defended back to the bowler. Dot ball. 12 needed from 52 balls. The number of balls is not a concern at all. Too many balls remaining. Keep the wickets in hand and score the 12 runs. That's what it should be. That's defended again off the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball here. At least need to keep rotating the strike. Can't play out too many dot balls. That will build the pressure on themselves. That's punched away through the offside towards deep extra covers, and Fox picks up another single. That's clever batting. Bring the target down to single digits. That should be the first goal for New Zealand. Tickner is back on strike. What a match this is turning out to be. That's punched again through the offside. Picks up another single. 10 needed now. Hoo hoo hoo. 10 needed for victory. Last ball of the over coming up. Drama, tension. They can do it in singles actually, both these batters. 10 singles wins the match. Last ball of the over. And it's driven back to the bowler, but clever batting from Fox. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 213 for 8 after 42 overs. I think if Daryl Mitchell had been there at the crease, he would have been looking to finish it with 2 big hits. He has that capability. But now that he's been dismissed, both these bowlers have to take the hard route to even score these 10 runs. Well, cricket is a hard game. Sometimes you have to take the hard route. No other option. And Sam Curran is continuing here into the attack. Blair Tickner is on strike. This partnership now 17 from 21 balls between Zachary Fox and Blair Tickner. It's driven again towards covers, picks up another single, down to single digits now. 9 needed for New Zealand. Zachary Fox is back on strike. Oh my God, what a match this is. 9 needed for victory. 2 wickets in hand. That's defended on the back foot by Zachary Fox. It's a dot ball from Sam Curran. Four more deliveries left in this over. Early lets it go, Zachary Fox. Another dot ball. "27 runs were needed when Daryl Mitchell got out, and these two have added 18 runs already. Three more deliveries left in this over. Can they find a boundary from somewhere? It'll make it much more easier. Slow ball, but Fox defends it. Defends it back to the bowler. Keen on playing Sam Curran out here is Zachary Fox. Still 2 overs left for Sam Curran. Will they look to finish it in Adil Rashid's over? Or at least take 6 singles in Adil Rashid's over? Oh, that's a short ball again. Zachary Fox looking to pull it away, can't pull it. Another dot ball here. One more delivery left in this over. Sam Curran switches back to over the wicket. Last ball of the over. And that's defended again by Fox and doesn't take the single. So just 1 run came from that over, and New Zealand are now 214 for 8 after 43 overs. So Adil Rashid will continue now. The tossed up. Tickner drives it back to the bowler. Dot ball to start the over. He's tossing it up, trying to invite Tickner to play the big shot probably. Quicker ball, defended again. Back to the bowler. Couple of dots to start the over. That's a wide down the leg side. Oh, it's not given as a wide. It's given as a dot ball again. Well, they're so strict with the wides here, these umpires. Has driven through the covers. Picks up another single. Zachary Fox is back on strike. Eight more runs needed for victory. That's flicked away straight to square leg. Another dot ball. Oh my God. And just one run coming from this over. Last ball of the over. And Fox sweeps it away. Sweeps it away for four. What a shot. What a shot under pressure. Fox pulls out the sweep. Picks up the boundary. And now New Zealand one hit away from victory. 5 runs came from that over. And New Zealand are now 219 for 8 after 44 overs. A very courageous shot there from Zachary Fox. And a boundary to finish that over. And now just 4 runs needed. Surely New Zealand's match now. 2 wickets in hand. Tickner is on strike. What an innings Blair Tickner has played. 15 from 17 balls with 2 boundaries for him. And Zachary Fox 10 from 23 balls. 2 bowlers are batting out in the middle. And have formed a partnership, a vital partnership of 23 from 33 balls. And now Sam Curran is continuing. He still has 2 overs left. And he's going to be bowling over the wicket to Tickner. 1 hit away New Zealand. Can Tickner back himself to finish it in 1 hit? Has guided pass slip. And it goes towards deep third man. Oh, good fielding at deep third man. They're coming back for a second. And they'll make it comfortably. Couple of runs for Tickner. And now 2 more needed. What a match this is turning out to be. 2 needed to win. 1 needed to tie. England need 2 wickets quickly now. If they want to win this match. 1 to tie, 2 to win. What a partnership this is. Blair Tickner and Zachary Fox with the bat today. Can they be the hero? Just 2 more runs. Here's Sam Curran, second ball. That's driven again towards covers. Can't take the single. Can't take the single. What a game this is turning out to be. All the time in the world to get 2 runs, but just keep the 2 wickets in hand. That is what everyone will be feeling. But what a partnership this is turning out to be. 25 from 35 balls. 1 to tie, 2 to win. Both batters having a discussion. It's pulled in the air, down the ground to mid-on, and Tickner picks up the single, and the scores are level now. Scores are level, just one more run needed for victory. Wow, New Zealand can't lose this now. Blair, Tickner and Zachary Fox have done it with the bat here. Just one more run needed now. Zachary Fox is on strike. What a partnership this is. New Zealand one run away from a historic whitewash against England in a one-day international series at home. So here we go. Sam Curran, Zachary Fox on strike. 1 to win. Flicks it away. Pass square leg. That will race away for 4. And that's it. New Zealand have gotten over the line. What a run chase this is. And Zachary Fox and Blair Tickner have finished it off with the bat. Would you believe it? A partnership, an unbeaten partnership of 30 from 37 balls between Zachary Fox and Blair Tickner has taken New Zealand over the line, and they have won the series 3-0 now. A whitewash completed against England in the ODI series at home. And as far as England will concern, they will look back, and as far as England are concerned, they will look back at their batting performance and think that once again they couldn't get enough runs on the board. Although England fought like anything with the ball actually. Once Daryl Mitchell got out, one would have thought that England might get over the line. They might get New Zealand all out. But then two bowlers, two batters who are supposed to be bowlers, were there in the middle. Zachary Fox and Blair Tickner, cool and calm, have taken New Zealand over the line here. And a fantastic win, fantastic match this. It was supposed to be a dead rubber actually, because New Zealand had already won the series by winning the first two matches. But even the dead rubber has produced so much excitement here. And in the end, New Zealand holding their nerve and getting over the line, winning this match by just 2 wickets. Blair Tickner unbeaten on 18 from 20 balls and with 2 boundaries. Blair Tickner unbeaten on 18 from 20 balls with 2 boundaries at a strike rate of 90. And Zachary Fox unbeaten on 14 from 24 balls with 2 boundaries at a strike rate of 58.33. And they needed 2 batters to hold their nerve towards the end, keep calm and score the runs. And that is exactly what Zachary Fox and Blair Tickner did it. And when you have 2 bowlers who can bat like this, what more do you want? Early on, I think Devon Conway and Ravindra got off to a really good start. Their partnership of 78 from 77 balls, that was the opening partnership. But then 2 unlucky runouts. Conway also got run out at the non-striker's end. The ball hit the bowler's hand onto the stumps. And even Tom Latham also got out in the same way. And then suddenly England was starting to come back into the match. Then Mitchell, Santner and Daryl Mitchell formed a big partnership. And once Santner got out, then again England had the hope. Again Nathan Smith also got out. Daryl Mitchell also got out. And then suddenly we thought, oh my God, this game is going. I mean, New Zealand are going to lose this game. But then Blair Tickner and Zachary Fox, they held their nerve and won it for New Zealand towards the end. A superb match, superb win for New Zealand. As far as the England bowling is concerned, Jimmy Overton was outstanding, 2 for 32 in his 10 overs. Sam Curran with his 2 for 46 in his 8.4 overs. Adil Rashid picked up 1 wicket as well. And Bryden Carse also picked up 1 wicket. But unfortunately, not enough for England, as New Zealand managed to get over the line. So we'll be back again with the Women's Cricket World Cup final tomorrow afternoon. So until we come back again, we'll be back again to cover the Women's World Cup final tomorrow. So until we come back again, take care guys, cheers and have a good day.
Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.